Love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. It's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Lowry. And it's Van Vliet in at the 2 spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward. Now here is George. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Now Lowry. Pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
I love it. Excellent ball movement. Kyle Lowry knowing who to give it to and when.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. No hesitation from Fred VanVleet, assertive off the catch and shoot.
George double teamed, and Ibaka slams it in.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Lowry against Leonard. Lowry passes to Siakam. It's good. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
And George, here we go. Leonard trying to break free. And George gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Leonard against Anunoby. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi levels up.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And it's 8 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Oh my goodness, 5 straight coming out of the gate.
And George, here we go. Out to Morris. The pass to Beverley. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Good. Greg, you should. Toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's George. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Lowry drives in. Count that one.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
George dishes to Ibaka. The shot by George, wide open. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. And it's good for 2. Siakam's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. On the wing, George. Out to Ibaka. Pulls up from the corner. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 6.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Beverly. It'll count. The shot, no good. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in the point guard.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. Morris outside. Inside, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Lowry, chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Lowry against George. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Van Vliet outside to the inside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play.
Oh, what a play!
Watch it! Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Here's Lowry. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter. The Clippers trail. Now here's Leonard. He has 6. Outside, George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And PG, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Left side, Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Van Vliet outside. Back to Lowry. Siakam against Ibaka. He gets it in there. Siakam's got 16.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
George looking around. Out to Morris. 6 to shoot. Here's Beverly. It's deflected. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Boucher passes to Lowry. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard against Lowry. Top of the key, Siakam. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
Big time move and a big night for Siakam, looking like a perennial all-star.
George against Lowry. And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he finds. The three-pointer, no good.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And a lot of contact on that one. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor.
And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key, their percentage from the field so far.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jets. The first half was all about Pascal Siakam. He had 18 points and 3 rebounds. And a little... And that'll do it for our halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Chris Boucher. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And here's George. He's got 12. And so they foul intentionally. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Back to Van Vliet. Launches it. That shot off the mark. So the Clippers will take it the other way. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from George.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Here's Lowry. Banked in off the glass. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And a wide open look for Siakam. Had the space there, but it's offline. Clippers trail by 4. It's George on the wing. Now recovering.
What you like about Siakam as a rim protector, the strong fundamentals, able to affect shots without fouling.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Kennard against Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good from Kennard. Kennard's got his first points of the night.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. And it's Leonard missing. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lowry against George. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Boucher passes to Siakam. Plays it up and banks it in. 24 points for Siakam.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
George against Van Vliet. Now, here is George. Guarded closely. Lowry against Kennard. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Raptors leading by 4. Lowry with the ball. 10 points for him. Siakam deciding where to go with it.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Passes it to Kennard. Three-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Van Vliet outside. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And they get it to double digits just as we get set for the final quarter here. That three could be a killer.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here are the Clippers now. It's a 10-point game. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Van Vliet outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
George against Lowry. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. 4 on the shot clock. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lowry with the ball. George picks him up. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Van Vliet against Kennard. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played is so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys are truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Hal has a way of getting into a defender and drawing a foul.
Free throw drops for Lowry. And so he makes both from the line. Clippers trail by 12. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Leonard. Outside George. And George with the stuff.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Siakam outside. Pass to Van Vliet. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's Lowry. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
George against Lowry. Ibaka for 3. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And we've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
Clippers trail by 14. Outside, George. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Stolen away. Here is Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 20.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Toronto.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyle Lowry.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now the fast break, George with the ball. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
12 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Lowry. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. And he makes that one. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
And George, here we go. And the rejection by Tatum. And George kicks to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Back to George. Fires for 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
You've got to be prepared on the catch to release quickly, and Paul George does that as well as anyone in the league. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college, but boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Now here's Leonard. Outside, George. Out to Ibaka. Over Williams. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
The 3 from Tatum. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 5 now. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
The pass to Tatum. Lets it go from 11. The Clippers grab the miss. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. To the left side wing. George with the ball. Williams picks him up. Pass to Morris. Back to George. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And George with the stuff.
Oh, my goodness. Paul George under duress of exceptional defense. No problem.
Walker against Beverly. Shot's good by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
George with the bucket. Boston trailing. Outside, Walker. He kicks it to Tatum. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Here's Walker. Following the score by Serge Ibaka. Shot's good by Walker.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Brown against George. Out to Ibaka. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Walker. Up and in on the layup. Walker's got 6.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Now, here is George. He's got 7. Here's Beverly. Out to Ibaka. Just 4 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Outside Tatum. In the corner, Smart with it. It's stolen by Ibaka. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Celtics lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break. So. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. There's Brown with the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics. And it's the Clippers' ball. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
Here's Walker. Count it, good. Walker's got 8 points.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
Brown feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Williams. Fires from the line. Tatum on the wing. There's Brown with the 3, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
George passes to Ibaka. Here's Beverly. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instinct.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
George against Tatum. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
Well, you like to see Jason Tatum be aggressive even when the defense gets physical.
The Celtics shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And so Tatum nails them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Lets it fly from 18. and he overshot that one, missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks. And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Smart against Leonard, and here's George for three. The rebound by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
There's a minute left in the first half. Here's George, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
To the middle, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, Paul George has got a tight handle, right? The zig, the zag, and his way through the porous defense.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Celtics leading by 13. Walker taking his time here. Down low. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Here's Beverly. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
Walker against Beverly. Steps back and shoots. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
Here's George. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, it was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 12 points, 2 blocks. And that does it for our...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
George looking around. Pass to Beverly. Clock at 6. Back to George. Here's the 3. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Well, the three-point shooting of Paul George is an important attribute. Because he can put it on the deck, he's got to balance it with that kind of look right there.
And Williams with the stuff.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Out to Ibaka. Leonard inside, guarded by Smart. Walker against Leonard. Knocked loose, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Five on the clock. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Patrick Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
Walker against Beverly. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Tipped away. Stolen by Smart. On the wing, Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Tatum against George. Releases. Again, the Clippers.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion.
Marcus Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And when Paul George has this kind of rhythm and pace to his game, you simply want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Walker against Beverly. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 16.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
Here's George. Count that bucket.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Leonard on the wing. And George, here we go. It's good.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, there was some doubt whether he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better. Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And we'll see if they... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Now a timeout called by Boston. When you look at the balance of power between players, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Walker and Smart, the guard. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Knocks it loose. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Tatum against George. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. There's the dish to Ibaka. George against Tatum.
If you're going to play for this team, you've got to be willing to mix it up on the defensive end. And Jason Tatum gets in the space of the shooter. That's nice.
6 to shoot. Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Smart against Leonard. And the layup falls.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Now Walker. Outside Tatum. Unloads. Here's Williams. Good. Nice job down low. Williams has got 10 points in just the second half.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Leonard against Tatum. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Brown outside. Knocked away. Stolen by George. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Over in the corner, Brown. 1:33 left in the fourth. Feeds it to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Williams.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds. Look, they've earned this victory tonight. Tough to dominate the way they did.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to thrill with their level of play.
To Ibaka from deep. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. Outside Tatum. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Tatum.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Smart on the wing. Defended by George. Brown outside. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that... Ball forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. And for the Raptors, we've got Fred VanVleet. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Lowry in at the point. Now here's Walker. Here's Tatum. Second chance shot. And Williams lays it in. Williams has got the first points of the night for Boston.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's VanVleet. And the rejection by Tatum. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. And the layup by Anunoby. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
VanVleet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the speed of Walker, I mean, it's sensational. He can switch gears and an active player on both ends.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Lowry against Smart. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Top of the key, Siakam. And he gets the bucket.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. VanVleet passes to Siakam. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And Boston has possession. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
It isn't the D that causes that miss. That's just a loss of concentration that time. A flat-out loss of concentration. That kind of turnover will drive a coach crazy.
The Celtics with the lead. There's Brown with the 3. And it's VanVleet with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to Siakam over Williams. He doesn't hit that one. And the Celtics going the other way now. 4-on-3 break. Back to Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Raptors are gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. VanVleet outside. Brown against Anunoby. Three-pointer, Lowry hands it from downtown.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
On the wing, Brown shoots over Anunoby. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. They trail by one. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Rebound, Boston.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Walker. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Well, that's a shot that Walker has made throughout his career. He continues to do damage from this area.
Over to the left wing. Here's Van Vliet. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Walker in the post. Now recovering. Shots good by Walker. Walker's got 6 points.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. 5 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Basket good.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Raptors. They're up by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. Evan Fournier's checked in for Boston. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Van Vliet outside. Stolen by Walker. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Passes to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
It's not rocket science. At some point, the defense has to show more urgency getting back in transition.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Brown outside. Here's Williams. Walker finds Brown. Drops in the tray. Brown's got 6.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Lowry against Fournier. Out to the right wing. Boucher. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
Siakam outside. There's the pass to Boucher. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Toronto leading by 4. Left side Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. And Walker kicks to Brown. Lets the 3 fly, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Siakam outside. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. For 3, Siakam. And stolen by Williams. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Siakam. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill.
And so Tatum nails them both. Toronto's gotten on a roll from three-point land. They've been flawless. 6 for 6 tonight. Siakam outside. Here's Boucher. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Williams dishes to Fournier. Buries the long-range jumper.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. 1 play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Tips it up. Siakam on the foul. Siakam's got 6.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
And Walker gets to Brown.
That's the only way to hold him in check. If he's got it inside, you got to have a body on him right away.
Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Fournier. Back to Williams. Fournier in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Siakam outside. Lets it go from deep. Boucher's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shot's good from Fournier.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Raptors trail by 4. Right side Lowry. Pass to Boucher. From past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Fournier. Puts it up. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 10 points for him.
Ooh, he's been improving each year. He's been in the league. Love Kemba Walker's game.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Lowry out there with Fred. VanVleet. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Walker goes in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
And here's Lowry, 11 points in the game. Now here's Van Vliet. Siakam, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Siakam's got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Shot's good by Walker.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, what a gamer this kid is. Tatum wants to deliver the payback blow. Now that's leadership.
Here's Lowry. And the shot goes in. He's got 13.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Here's Walker. He's got 12. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Inside. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Van Vliet outside. Right wing, and there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. This is his second trip to the line in this one. And the technical free throw is good. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Brown, good.
Oh, the never-quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
Here's Lowry to the right side. Boucher finds Anunoby. Can't hit from the corner. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Brown. Tatum trying to break free. And it's Brown missing. The Raptors have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Siakam outside. Pass to Boucher. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Boucher's got 11 points.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
And Walker kicks to Fournier. Stolen by Van Vliet. Now Lowry. He's got 15. Passes it to Boucher. 55 seconds left here in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend him.
For 3, Fournier. And it's Lowry with the rebound. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Raptors leading by 3. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Walker. Feeds to Williams. It's Fournier on the wing. Covered by Van Vliet. Fournier in the corner. That one's off. Still out of sync. Fast break Toronto. Van Vliet with the ball. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Raptors lead by 6. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Toronto calls timeout. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
On the floor for Boston. Brown, the small forward. Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Fournier out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now the pass to Siakam. Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And he gets it back. Here's Lowry. The Raptors need to get a shot up. And the shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 6.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And here's Brown outside.
And give it up for the little fella on the inside there. Great rebound, even though he had to really fight for it.
Siakam against Walker. Lowry with the ball. Van Vliet outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Here's Walker. The shot, no good. Good D by Siakam. Toronto leading by 9. Right side Lowry. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he... And now, yep, this will be a gorgeous challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Free throw drops for Lowry. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside Tatum. All alone. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And you love the different ways that Tatum can score. Posting up, facing up, putting the ball on the floor. He's having a great night.
Here's Lowry. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And they get it back. And the shot goes down. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Lowry's shot is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Stolen by Walker. Brown outside. And that one goes long. Raptors leading by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Toronto.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyle Lowry.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's Tatum. Sinks that one from the post.
Showing off different dimensions to his game. Tatum's ability to get it done from there as well is impressive.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. And the Raptors lead by 9. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Walker looking for an opening. It's stolen by Lowry. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but all right, David, great and it's Van Vliet in at the shooting guard. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. The great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now, here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. And Siakam with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
George with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst, Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Leonard against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. To the inside, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is George. Out to Ibaka. Passes to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Lowry, and the layup's good off the glass.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's George. Bucket is good. George has got 6.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it. And just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Van Vliet outside. Outside Leonard. Morris inside. Boucher defending. Nobody near Leonard. Buries it from three-point range.
I think it gets overlooked sometimes, but Kawhi can put up some very good numbers from the three-point line. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And finished off by Siakam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Leonard against Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he comes up with the deuce. Leonard's got his second bucket tonight. And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
Here's George following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Ibaka against Siakam. Leonard with the ball. He has 5. Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He's got 8.
Well, the poise right there from Paul George, that's just a veteran that has no panic in his game.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. And the pass to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. The Raptors need to get a shot off. From 17 feet out, it's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Leonard inside, covered by Van Vliet. Leonard kicks to George. Shoots over Anunoby, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and good that time.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Five seconds left in the first quarter. Here's George. Can't hit from in close. It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass, that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Leonard on the wing. Clock at 4. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Siakam. Shooting, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's George, following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Anunoby against Leonard. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 15.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Lowry. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here's Leonard. He has 7. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
George against Lowry. George looking over the floor. Pass to Ibaka. Takes a shot at the elbow, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam, and the rejection by Ibaka. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Now, here is George. He's got 15. And George with the stuff.
What's the pick used for? It's used for separation, and Paul George got it there.
Outside Lowry. Here's the pass to Van Vliet. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's the break. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Siakam outside. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's George. There he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Now here is Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Van Vliet. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Anunoby against Leonard. Outside for George. Back to Leonard. Shoots the 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Paul.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Lowry in at the point.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 8. Siakam, that's good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Leonard. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Back to George. That one goes. Count it. George has got the lead back up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking through.
And Lowry gets it to go.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Here's Leonard after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Outside, George. Down low. And Ibaka kicks to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, no good by the Clippers. Raptors trail by 4. Van Vliet outside. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. George with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. Outside, George, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And back in 08, Ibaka became the first player ever from the Republic of Congo to be drafted in the NBA.
Beverly, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Both free throws good from Beverly.
Beverly just motivated every night to get out here, to play, to compete. He hustles and wants to make it really tough on anybody that's on the opposing side of things.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. George against Siakam. Outside, George. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
They throw good, Paul George.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Van Vliet outside. It's stolen by Ibaka, and they're pushing it up. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. Paul George. That free throw good from George.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 13. Jumps up, and George with the stuff.
And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
Raptors trail by 12. To the middle, here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The 3 from George. Drills the 3-pointer. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
It's something I think Paul George in the offseason is really working on, just pulling up off the dribble, maintaining great balance. Very few flaws in his offensive game.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Raptors trail by 15. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Lowry looking around. There's the three. Van Vliet can't get it to go. With one on the clock. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys.
And so it's Los Angeles with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Clippers leading by 20. Outside, George. Buries it down low. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Left side, Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Morris outside. Leonard against Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, on its way from Ibaka for 2. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And it's Lowry penetrating. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Outside, George jacks up a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Raptors trail by 21. Pass to Van Vliet. Lets it go with a 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Van Vliet outside. And it's sent back by George. Here's Siakam. And that one, good. Siakam's got 20 points.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Morris trying to free himself up. A nice shot by George.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Lowry passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Here's George. That shot off, and Toronto will come the other way. outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. The drive by Siakam. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Van Vliet fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
46 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And finished off by Siakam.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
And George, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there, and he makes the first. And George drops them both. And here are the Raptors now. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Leonard against Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Now, here's George. So the Clippers winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. And for the Celtics. From the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at center. Now here's Walker.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now Leonard. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I play under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
And now the Clippers on the break. Morris kicks to Leonard. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside, George. Clock at 6. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Outside, Tatum. To the inside. Here's Williams. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Tatum finds Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard against Smart. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5 now.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That one good for 2.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
George looking over the floor. And Leonard has it in the corner. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's George. The second chance effort. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Tatum. Williams dishes to Tatum. Goes back up. Smart kicks to Williams. Down low. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Tatum against George. And George with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Los Angeles leading by 3. He kicks to Leonard. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And there's George. That's good on the assist from Leonard. George has got 10 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Here's Walker. Brown outside. And he banks in the layup.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Inside, Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 1. Walker against Beverley. Walker goes in, lays it up off the glass.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
The pass to Morris. Back to Leonard. Outside, George. To the paint. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Brown. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the inside, Tatum hangs.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. In the corner, Smart with it. 5 on the clock. Celtics passing it around. Here's Walker. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Walker's got 6 points.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. So consistent at that range.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in. Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Tatum against George. Leonard on the wing. Back to George. From the arc. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
But they get it back. Leonard with the ball. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
With hands wider than the dimensions of the basketball, Kawhi able to control it with ease.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Outside, George.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Celtics trail by 10. Right side to Walker. Unable to get that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Leonard, that's for two. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Leonard's got his third basket of the night. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Step back shot, and he gets it to go.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
To the middle, here's Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. Celtics have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Walker got it. Good job in the low post. Walker's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
27 seconds left in the second quarter. George, that's a 2-pointer. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 10. Goes up. And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Passes it to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Los Angeles with...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points, 4 assists. And that'll do it.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. It's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And here's Walker. He's got 14. Pass to Tatum. Fires from deep. Tatum with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 12. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
In the corner, Smart with it. Williams kicks to Tatum. Back to Williams. Up top, Tatum. 3 on the clock. 18 that time from Leonard.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Inside, Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
George against Tatum. Outside, George. High post to Ibaka. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Morris against Smart. Feeds to Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Los Angeles leading by 15. George with no one around. And it's off from three-point range. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Leonard against Smart. That's tipped. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Williams kicks to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Back to Smart. Celtics passing it around. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Boston shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. 1:58 left in the third. And slam dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Leonard against Smart. And here's George for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 23 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Tatum, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And they're able to recover. Williams finds Brown. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Down low. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Los Angeles on D. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now here's Smart. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And you've seen good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
Here's George. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game. Here's Walker. He's got 15. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Six to shoot. Pass to Tatum. Now Williams, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And so it's Los Angeles up. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Walker. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Stop it on a dime. Kawhi showing good body control on that pull-up.
Beverley against Walker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line, Celtics. That's good from Kemba Walker.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he makes both free throws. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 12-point game. George against Tatum. Inside. Morris passes to Ibaka. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Having a tremendous game here. Ibaka's been on fire, and the defense has failed to adjust.
Now the pass to Brown. Here the step back. That one drops for him.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Walker in the post, defended by Beverley. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Kemba Walker. Ibaka outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Walker. To the inside. Williams. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Walker with it. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Leonard. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Tatum.
And he's got such a smooth release on that jump shot. You can feel that it's just coming naturally to him.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Here's Beverley, and he converts the layup. Beverley's got his first basket of the night.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Clippers leading by 16. Here's Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 18. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him.
It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Los Angeles.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Serge Ibaka.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
A patient player. Tatum fine with taking what the defense gives him.
Here's George. Ibaka finds Leonard. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And so Brad Stevens decides to call timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The three from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
And here's George. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap At the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Toronto, we've got Chris Boucher. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Anunoby in its small forward. Now here's Williams. Here's Walker. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Walker's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Celtics. Lowry against Smart. Pass to Boucher. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And that one falls for Boucher. Here's Walker. Pass to Brown. 5 to shoot. Pass to Tatum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
You have to be effective from anywhere on the floor if you're going to be elite. Jason Tatum, the in-between game, that's on point too, fellas.
Now here is Lowry. VanVleet passes to Siakam. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Tatum. Smart trying to break free. The kick out to Walker. The pass to Brown. Here's Tatum. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Lowry. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Now Lowry, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. Pass to Boucher. Count it. Boucher's got 5.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Lowry against Walker. Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Now here's Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Celtics trail by 3. Walker surveying the floor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
The Raptors have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, well, that's something you'll be happy with.
Now here's Walker. Tatum draws the double. Over Boucher. Williams against Siakam. Williams kicks to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Back to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Outside Lowry. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Tatum. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Van Vliet outside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
Walker goes in. Here's Williams. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the replay center out in Secaucus is delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
They've got OG Anunoby. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Siakam in at the 5. That's the group for Toronto to start the 2nd quarter. Passes it to Tatum, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Siakam outside, and it's Jason Tatum with the fouls. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
They grab their own miss. And here's Lowry. He's got 11. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the wingspan of Pascal Siakam makes that dunk look easy.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. They trail by 6. It's good for his 2nd make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
But Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Van Vliet. Fires the three. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
In Toronto, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Lowry. And he lays it straight in. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
And there's the pass to Van Vliet. No good. Shot missing. Now Boston takes it the other way. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
Well, that's about anticipation. Marcus Smart jumps out, gets into the speed and transition game, and leaves no doubt.
Here's Lowry. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And finished off by Brown.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
And yes, it's good. Lowry's got 21.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's catch up with...
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle, you came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet. Kyle Lowry had a huge first quarter. He had 21 points, 4 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint.
And I'll tell you guys, the leap that Pascal Siakam has taken has really been fun to watch. From role player to emerging star. And guys, he's not done growing yet.
Van Vliet outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 10 points.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Pass to Siakam. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Siakam. Clock at 6. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
It's stolen by Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Toronto leading by 13. Lowry with the ball. He's got 21. Passes it to Van Vliet. And Tatum pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smart finds Brown. They get it again. Six on the shot clock. And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, how about the leaping ability of Jaylen Brown? Soars high for the rim-rocking slam. Go to work, young man.
Here's Lowry. Here's Boucher. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. Here's Walker.
It's not just the quickness with Kemba. Now you've got to deal with the shot fake. Good luck.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line. And boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 23.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Brown outside. A step-back shot here. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got assist number 5 here tonight. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 26.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt that Kyle Lowry can shoot with range. He can make you pay from out there.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Van Vliet. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip. Here's Walker. He's got 12. .114 left to play in the 3rd. And they pick up 2. 8 points for Jaylen Brown.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
That's good from Lowry on the assist by Siakam.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Celtics trail by 16. The pass to Tatum. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Shoots from the corner. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots
out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
In the corner, Tatum with it. And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Lowry against Smart. And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 9 points in the quarter. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's Walker laying it in.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys? Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 16. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Boucher in at the 4 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now Lowry. Here's Anunoby. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
His second personal, first team.
That's good from Anunoby.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end.
And the dunk by Brown.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Van Vliet from outside the arc. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 15. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. No dice from the high post. Fires from 18. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists tonight on the wing. Brown. Takes a 3. They get it back. Williams kicks to Brown. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
The drive by Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in. Lowry's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Shot's good by Walker.
Kemba Walker finding a rhythm. Nothing scarier to a defense than when he starts to hum.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Now here's Walker. And stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet wide open. And again, it's Toronto converting.
What a boost to have Kyle
Lowry running the show. Selfless or smart and always looking to create.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kyle Lowry.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Lowry for three. Raptors get it back. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the call will be against Fournier. That is his first foul of the game. .153 left in the game. Here's Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 38 points.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Fournier, good. And the nice assist for Williams.
Assisted.
Raptors leading by 16. Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Van Vliet's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyle Lowry.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
The solid mechanics of Jason Tatum on display. How about the balance in a difficult finish?
Left side Lowry. Offline with his three. Here's Pritchard. Lowry covering. Outside Fournier. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Williams, that's good.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Raptors moving the ball around. And stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. That one goes in.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight. They've got Lowry. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. Now here is George. Nice step back to get it off. George has got the first basket of the game for the Clippers. Now here's Lowry. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. In these teams, both among the league's better defenses, Brent, with advanced stats and tracking, do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
For 3, VanVleet, and no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball, now guarded by Siakam. Leonard kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Now, here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Here is Lowry. Now the pass to VanVleet. The drive by Siakam. And the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard, killing it in transition.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. It's hauled in by Paul George.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Siakam, great positioning on the putback.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Outside Leonard. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Short. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw tonight. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 9 points. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lowry's got 6.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Outside, George to the paint. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Lowry. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Kicks it out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Pass to Boucher. Now Siakam. Passes to Anunoby. Right side Lowry. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam.
Yeah.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
9 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Lowry. Then it's OG.
Oh, you knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got his second basket of the night.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Top of the key, Siakam. And the layup is good.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
From deep, George. Good work defensively by Lowry.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And finished off by Siakam.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lowry passes to Siakam. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Raptors trail by 10. Right side Lowry. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. He's off on that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Down low, here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender. And he used his size to draw the foul that time.
Toronto calls timeout. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and
You know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And George with the stuff.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
Lowry. Yes, that goes in. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. A 12-point game. To the inside. And finished off by Siakam.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Here's George. Another one falls with the Clippers.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Inside, Siakam. Outside for Lowry. And another shot. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Siakam.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
50 seconds left now here in the second. Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Van Vliet outside. Lowry passes to Boucher. 5 on the clock. Here's Van Vliet, defended by George. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 6.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
The 3 from George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Here's Lowry, and the rejection by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 29 points, 4 assists. And that should...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And George with the stuff.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Leonard against Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Fires from deep. That's a miss, and with it, he is 5 for 9.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's George. Good on the shot. George has got 4 this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much.
Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Well, he's leading everyone in points right now. His teammates keep feeding him the ball, and he keeps delivering.
From about 16, Lowry can't get it to go.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Lowry. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Here's Beverly. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And the shot goes in. And the Clippers lead by 19.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Boucher with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And George, here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now? Now, as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Toronto shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. George against Anunoby. And Ibaka slams it in.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Raptors trail by 16. Right side Lowry. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. The Raptors shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And as a team, excellent a season ago. About 80% when they got to the line.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's George, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Again, when you go from 2nd to 4th gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
And George drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Van Vliet outside. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. Siakam on the foul.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third. George with no one around. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. George has got 41.
Well, when Paul George has that kind of length and then has the high release point that he does, very few people are going to get to it to block a mid-range jumper like that.
Van Vliet looking around. Lowry drives in, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on George.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
Good if it goes. That shot is off. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, we've got Fred Van Vliet. There's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Here's Leonard. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. And the 3 off target.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Ibaka, no luck. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors here in the fourth quarter. Their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets.
And understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. George finds Morris. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Morris, no good. Lowry against Leonard. The drive by Lowry. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
George passes to Ibaka. Offensive rebound. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Leonard attacking, and the basket is good.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Leonard against Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, George. Back to Leonard. The 10-footer. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Raptors trail by 13, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And it's George missing.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Yeah, well, the bloopers, right?
And the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Off target with his three.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Raptors have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. The drive by Lowry, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend him.
Outside, George. Over Lowry. And stolen by Siakam. And here's Lowry. Van Vliet outside. Here's Siakam. Shooting foul and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 44.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a quality go-to scorer.
So the Clippers with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Walker against Beverly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6 and 7 options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Smart kicks to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. No good from 11 feet. Leonard on the wing. Back to George. The feed now to Ibaka. Shot clock at 2. Shoots over Brown. Ibaka, no luck.
You expect him to make those. They got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Over Leonard. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Wow, nice touch on the mid-range there. Tatum's a player who scores everywhere on the court.
George finds Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Walker's shot is off.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they've got to show some more aggression.
Outside, George. Stolen by Walker. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. George looking around. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
The shot's good.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers, trailing by 2, and it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Beverly against Walker. And there's the pass to Tatum. Off target from 3-point range.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Leonard against Tatum. Outside, George. And it's blocked by Brown.
Just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ibaka finds Leonard. They get a hand on it. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Now here's Brown. No points in the game yet for him.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. George against Tatum. Leonard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpointed.
Walker. The shot from the low post is good. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's George. Rebound, Kemba Walker.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
From the stripe. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Here's Williams, and he makes good on the layup. Williams has got 6.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Walker. Good work there as it goes. Walker's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
But Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of there.
Leonard on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And for the Celtics, they're shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Beverly against Walker. Over Beverly. That one rolling around and rims out.
Now, look, he's got other places to go with the ball. That's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one
fly. Leonard against Walker. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Down low. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they'll keep possession. Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for him.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. A tough one.
Outside, George. Williams with the block. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Tatum gets the bucket.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands angles. He plays more physical than advertised.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Walker looking for an opening. Morris against Smart. And Walker kicks to Smart. Back to Walker. Clock at 6. Over Beverly. Walker's shot is off.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
Morris passes to Leonard. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. To do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And here's George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Tatum. No one near him. Morris with the rebound.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Leonard against Williams. And here's George for three. Score the basket, his fifth of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
It was a tough first quarter for him, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Pass to Smart. Brown feeling it out a bit. Over George. Brown. Good. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
George against Tatum. George dishes to Ibaka. From the arc. George, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Brown drives in, can't get it to fall.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
And here's Leonard from 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 10.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
Here's George. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Boston on top.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above 4. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard on the wing, guarded by Smart. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Over Williams. Ibaka, no luck. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Fournier's shot is off. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
The Celtics shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And it's Walker penetrating. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensive.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Walker the pass to Fournier. 6 to shoot. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Clippers trail by 5. It's George on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Morris with the bucket.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Outside Fournier. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
For Boston, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. It's a close game here in Boston. Outside, Walker. Outside, Fournier. For 3. They get it back. Williams kicks to Fournier. Drains it from beyond the arc. Fournier's got 10 points in just the second half.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Ibaka, the pass to George. Back to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
Outside Fournier. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. The Celtics have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. And he sinks the 2nd. And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And that one's good. George.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Walker against George. Now here's Fournier. Not a lot of room.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
For the lead. Rebound by Williams. Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside, George. Passes it to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
This game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. Clippers leading by 3.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Walker against Beverly for 3. Fournier. Morris with the rebound.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answer.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
They came out the lock.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at center. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Outside, George. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Beverly against Walker. To the middle, here's Williams. The kick out to Tatum. There's the pass to Fournier. The Celtics working the ball around now. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Lets it fly. And he hits the jump shot. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Walker against Beverly. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
For a player who won a national championship in college and has been outstanding since coming into the NBA, Walker may still rate as one of the game's more underappreciated players.
Yep, it counts.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
George passes to Ibaka, and that one is good. And it's 6 points for Serge Ibaka.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Outside Fournier. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And George kicks to Morris. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Smart. Smart against Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot, but deep three from George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Tatum. He nails it. And we're tied up. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, the surprising leadership from a young player. Tatum remains focused in big moments.
Leonard against Smart. The 3 from George. Trains the three-pointer. George has got 16 points here in the second half.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Here's Walker. Oh, he's going to get hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit. He's out of the game and on his way to the locker room.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than he would have wanted. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you've crossed the line and committed the first flagrant, there's a zero-tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Kennard, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, and they take the lead. Walker's got 20.
And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Leonard on the wing. .121 left in the fourth quarter of this one. That one falls. He's got 20.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moment.
Fournier against George. Now, here's Fournier. He's guarded closely. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. L.A. has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight. Oh, that was something else.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Walker against Kennard. And it's blocked. Leonard dishes to Ibaka.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Outside Fournier. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kennard kicks to Morris. George against Tatum. Out to Morris. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from any...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. And it should be a good one tonight, Steve. Two teams in the playoff conversation.
This is where, Kevin, we see the talent is there on both sides. Also now, this is where coaching can make the difference, putting players in position to come out on top.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the center position. And for the Raptors, it's Boucher out there with Anunoby. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Lowry in at the one. VanVleet can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Siakam. Count the basket.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
Walker against Lowry. Fournier gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. The pass to Boucher. And stolen by Tatum. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Fournier. Fires the three.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
A three ball.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Right side Lowry. At the elbow, it's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Outside Fournier. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. On the top of the key. Tatum with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. But they recover it. Fournier pulls it down. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Smart. Finished off the brakes. Smart's got his second bucket.
Yeah, nice play by Smart. Under control in transition, something also he's improved at. And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, G.A. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
1:36 left in the first quarter of the game. Walker against Lowry. For 3, VanVleet. Good work defensively by Smart.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
For 3, Fournier. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And Walker kicks to Fournier. Pass to Williams. Fournier against Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Drops in the layup for 2. Fournier's got 7.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Siakam outside. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Fournier for 3. Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Red Van Vliet picks one up.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. One-on-one fast break. Lowry can't get it to go.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Passes it to Boucher. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Boston on top, leading by a point. Let's take a quick break now. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Williams, and it's Fournier in its small forward. Fournier against Anunoby. Fournier's shot is off.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Outside Tatum. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Van Vliet outside. Siakam against Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Lowry looking around. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got the game tied up here for Boston.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Back to Fournier. For the 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Fournier's got 6 points in the quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 6.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Lowry against Walker. Outside Fournier. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Van Vliet with it. Out guarded by Smart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred Van Vliet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Walker against Lowry. Fournier passes to Williams. The 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Here's Lowry. He's got 6. Van Vliet outside. Here's Siakam. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 2. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game. Great performance by Evan Fournier.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Raptors 5 right now. Siakam is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Lowry. And it's Van Vliet in at the shooting guard position. And that one drops.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Smart against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Now Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Walker against Lowry. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Out to the right wing. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. It's Smart with the drive. Lays it up off the glass. Smart's got 6 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. Oh, wow! A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Walker the pass to Brown. Off target from outside. Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Van Vliet outside. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Brown. Here's the 3. Williams kicks to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. And that one drops for him. Tatum's got his first points in this one.
And with that length, Tatum able to rise above defenders to knock down his jumper.
Lowry passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Brown. Feeds it to Williams. And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You know, he's able to show the more and more of the load offensively. Siakam's star continues to rise.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Fournier's checked in for Jaylen Brown. 1:14 left in the third. And here's Walker. 8 points for him. Fires top of the key. Williams dishes to Walker. Fournier against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors leading by 5. 43 seconds left to play in the third. And Lowry gets it to go.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
They get the rebound. Williams kicks to Smart. Tatum looking around. Second chance shot. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Tatum's got his second basket.
A guy who has lived up to lofty expectations. Tatum impacts the game across the board.
Siakam outside. And finished off by Siakam.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Shoots. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing the quarter to a close with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Raptors call time here.
Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Tatum, and it's Fournier in at the small forward. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Scooped up, Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. That three off the mark. Celtics trail by 5. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. He gets that one.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Pass to Siakam. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And it's good, 2 points. Van Vliet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
For 3, Fournier. It's good from long range.
Picking up from where he left off, I lost count of how many threes he hit in the first half. Now nails this one.
Smart against Lowry. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Walker surveying the floor. Now the pass to Brown. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Boston, no good that time either.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
The drive by Lowry. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Brown outside. And they double up Brown. He kicks it to Tatum. Over Boucher. The offensive rebound. And it's Brown on the follow.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Lowry, good. Lowry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Brown. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Intercepted. Van Vliet with it. Picked up by Brown.
That break coming off the turnover forced by OG. Great anticipation.
Walker the pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Walker, and he lays it straight in. 1:24 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Lowry. Count it. Lowry's got 14 points here in the second half.
And we've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
Pass to Tatum. This one for three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Boucher. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Here's Lowry, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Kyle Lowry. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, he's a tough kid who comes from a tough town, Philadelphia. You just love Lowry's spirit and his fight.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. And it's the Raptors' ball. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. Both good from the line that time.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Walker goes in. Left side, Tatum. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home. Chris Boucher. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Lowry in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1 spot. Now, here is Morris. And here's Leonard. 5 on the clock. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
Kawhi Leonard, still one of the hardest working players in the league. Active on the offensive glass there.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Here's George, following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
VanVleet outside. Pass to Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Toronto shooting their first foul shots of the night here. Throw good. Siakam.
And I'll tell you guys, the leap that Pascal Siakam has taken has really been fun to watch. From role player to emerging star. And guys, he's not done growing yet.
And it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, the one-hand tomahawk, guys. Somebody's going to get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, they got the entire bench up right there as they saw that and out of their chairs. Now, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
George against Anunoby. George passes to Ibaka. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way for the finish. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now, here is Lowry. And that one, good. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. Here's Boucher. The Clippers getting the bucket. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Siakam, good. Siakam's got 8.
Well, you love to see Siakam get going. This guy is so good at getting to his spots and converting.
George with no one around. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
VanVleet finds Siakam. Raptors moving the ball around. Anunoby against Beverley. Anunoby passes to Boucher. And there it is for him.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
The 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Here's Lowry. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And the pass to Leonard. 23 seconds left to play here in the first. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
Leonard against Lowry. Over Leonard. That one wide left.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Step back and squared up. 14 points for him.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know, and it's fun.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Toronto right now, Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Siakam in at the 5 down low. Here's Lowry. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. To the wing on the left. Anunoby against Beverley. Passes to Boucher. Over Morris. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Kawhi's game comes with a measure of resolve as a scorer. Contact simply doesn't affect him as much as other players.
Boucher.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Clippers leading by 7. George. Out to Morris. Pass to Beverley. Back to Morris. From deep three-point range. Lowry against Leonard, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
All-stars make this kind of shot. Contested jumper, no problem.
Lowry against Leonard. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Lowry against Leonard. Lowry drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Beverley. And George, here we go. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Raptors trail by 11. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. And Toronto turns it over again. .156 left to play here in the second quarter. George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. The pass to Leonard. Goes straight to the defender for the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. .55 seconds left in the first half of the game. Siakam outside. Just 5 to shoot. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Lowry from outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we finished one half of basketball. Clippers lead by 11.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 25 points, 3.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
I'll tell you, Siakam has the ability to intimidate offensive players. How about that one? Send it back.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
To the inside, and stolen by Siakam. From 15 feet away, can't hit that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Leonard, inside, and George with the stuff.
Well, an aggressive player at the rim. Paul George has the kind of athleticism to make a defense look silly.
Raptors trail by 11. Pass to Siakam. And Siakam throws. It down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And George kicks to Beverley. Here's Leonard. He's got 14. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And a miss there on the triple. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Back to Lowry. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Van Vliet against Beverley. Now, here's Siakam. He's covered closely. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Lowry against Leonard. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 6 in the quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one. Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Lowry passes to Boucher. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
George looking over the floor. Dishes to Beverley. 50 seconds left here in the third quarter. And George, here we go.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Left side Lowry. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
The 3 from George. Leonard against Lowry. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Lowry. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and...
Oh, that was something else!
Have mercy.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Kyle Lowry. And so it's Los Angeles, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Lowry, and it's Siakam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And George, here we go. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the defense right now. Tenacious on that drive.
And George drops them both. Like so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of...
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below!
Woo! And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Lowry passes to...
Oh! Wow. Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. And here is Los Angeles now. Beverly finds Leonard. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Outside, George. The 11-footer, and that one's good. Leonard.
Well, you know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
The second half has it gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had 1 before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all sides.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Free throw drops for Lowry.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Raptors trail by 17. And it's Lowry penetrating. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Anunoby against George. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's George.
Now there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Lowry against Leonard. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Ibaka. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Van Vliet against Leonard. 5 to shoot. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
And it's George missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Anunoby against Morris. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And George gets it to go.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Van Vliet looking around. Yep, that one goes.
So important as a point guard in a pick-and-roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
George with the ball. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. in at the 1 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is George. Ibaka, the shot's good on the assist by George. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here's Leonard after the basket by Boston. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. On offense, here are the Clippers. Beverly for 3. Rebounded by Smart. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Smart against Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Walker against Beverly. Outside, Smart. There's the pass to Tatum. Six to shoot. Here's Walker. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Outside, George. That 3 off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And George with the stuff.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
Smart passes to Walker. And it's in there.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Celtics trail by 4. Smart deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Walker. He's looking for Williams and finds him. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. And here's Leonard. Outside, George takes the 3. George missing again. The Celtics have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Brown against George. Brown outside. Outside, Williams. Smart dishes to Brown. Here's Williams. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now, here's Leonard. Passes it to George. Puts it up from 17. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 6.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Walker surveying the floor. Good on the bucket.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Clippers leading by 4. Outside, George. And Leonard has it in the corner. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. That's good for George on the assist from Leonard. 9 points in the game so far.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Brown the pass to Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
George against Tatum. In shot on the way, and again the Clippers good for 2.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And here's Tatum for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
No doubt what's on Tatum's mind when that pass is coming to him. He's got a scorer's mentality. If it's a clean look, he's going to let it fly.
Here's Brown, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 4. In the second quarter of... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at small forward. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. Got that bucket in no time at all.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
Smart against Leonard. Back to George. Out to Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Outside, George sinks the triple. George has got 14 points.
Well, Paul George starting to feel real comfortable right now at the three-point line.
Walker against Beverly. Pass to Tatum. Down low. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Morris inside, working on Walker. Nobody near George. Drills it from outside. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. From deep, Walker. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And George kicks to Leonard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Up top, Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Tatum against George. He feeds it to Ibaka. George against Tatum. George dishes to Morris. Off target with his 3. Celtics trail by 6. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Now the feed to Williams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Williams has got 8.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
George against Tatum. Beverly the pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Outside, Walker. It's stolen by Morris. Stolen by Walker. Outside, Smart. Back to Walker. Celtics passing it around. Brown, good.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Tatum against George. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Walker with it. 6 points for him. Brown outside. Four seconds left. No good on the layup. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And that's going to do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guy, he's been everywhere.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Williams, and it's Fournier in at the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Clock at 6 for the tie. Second chance shot. Shot's good by Williams.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. Williams against Ibaka. Pass to Beverly. Now here's Leonard. Guarded closely. Outside for George. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instinct, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Shot's good by Walker.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Leonard looking around. Leonard on the wing. Ibaka outside. George against Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Smart against Leonard. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. From deep, George. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Yeah, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Walker goes in. Fournier dishes to Walker. Williams kicks to Fournier. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Tatum. No good. The Clippers go the other way with it. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Fournier. And the shot is long.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Smart on the wing. Covered by Morris. The pass to Fournier. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
George against Tatum. George passes to Leonard. 1:27 left to play in the third. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Leonard. George has got a pair of threes now here in the third for Los Angeles. Walker against Beverly. Walker dishes to Fournier. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Passes it to Leonard, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. And Boston has possession. 52 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Tatum for 3. And Fournier kicks to Tatum. To the paint. And finished off by Williams.
Well, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
George looking over the floor. Inside. Ibaka finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, George. Shot from the top of the key. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
With Paul George, it's pretty awesome. You get...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Tatum, that's for two.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
We come back right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the power forward position. Clock at 6. Back to George. Lets it go. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Outside Fournier. Kept alive by Boston. And Williams is right there. Williams has got it all tied up now for Boston.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Tatum against George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Launches it. Fournier pulls it down. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Tatum against Morris. Here's Williams. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got 8 rebounds in this game. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Leonard against Smart. Leonard the pass to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at it.
Both shots good from the stripe. Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Walker. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Leonard against Smart. Back to George. The 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 17 points here in the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Outside Tatum. Back to Walker. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. He doesn't get the second one.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Back to Williams. It's stolen by Ibaka. George dishes to Leonard. Back to George. Over Smart. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. 1:56 left here in the 4th quarter. Walker the pass to Fournier, and it's Williams finishing it off.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Smart against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 40 points.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, huge shot at this moment in the game.
Here's Walker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Free throw, no good for Walker.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Outside, George. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Celtics trail by 5. Fournier in the corner. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to Walker. Outside Fournier. Beyond the arc. The shot that time, not on target. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And George, here we go.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And so Walker nails both of them. Here's George. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Beverly. And here's Morris for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And he's able to get it back. Fournier's shot is off. So the Clippers with the win. They came in here and, all right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Walker and Smart, the guard. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Toronto, there's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Lowry in at the point. Now here's Walker. Passes it to Tatum. Makes it off the glass. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Unbelievable rejection from Smart there. Really using his insane vertical to send that one back.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Now here is Lowry for 3. VanVleet hands it from downtown.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Walker against Lowry, and here's Tatum for 3. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Lowry. Buries it down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Smart misses. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now the pass to Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Boucher. Shot clock at 3. Here's VanVleet. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Walker the pass to Tatum. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here they go. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Smart.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And the Raptors off to a slow start. They trail by 3. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. That one good for 2. VanVleet's got 5 points so far.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Outside Tatum. And it's blocked. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Walker against Lowry. Anunoby in the corner. Pass to Boucher. Siakam with it. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Lowry. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. Outside Tatum to the middle. Here's Williams. Nice move. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Lowry against Smart. VanVleet passes to Siakam. Back to VanVleet. And good that time. 7 points in the game. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. Fires the 3. Siakam pulls it in.
If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Now here's Walker. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Walker's got his second basket.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Here's Lowry. Lays it up and banks it in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Walker against Lowry. Passes it to Brown. Shoots over Anunoby. Here's Williams. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Here's Lowry, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Kemba Walker picks one up. The Raptors have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Walker, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
And so Walker nails both of them. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Raptors lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
We've got Anunoby. Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry, and it's Van Vliet in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Down low, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 3-point game. And the dunk by Tatum.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Smart against Lowry. Banked in off the glass. Lowry's got 11 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lowry against Smart. For 3, Van Vliet. The rebound by the Celtics.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Williams trying to break free, and there's the bucket from Tatum. He has 6. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Van Vliet outside. To the inside. Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here's Walker. 6 points for him. Good D by Siakam. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lowry against Walker. And the basket by Lowry.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Right side, Smart. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Smart's got his first basket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Siakam outside. For three, Van Vliet. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
And there's the pass to Tatum, and there's the feed to Williams. From deep, back to Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill.
And so Tatum nails them both. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Boucher. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Bucket is good.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Lowry against Smart. Van Vliet wide open. From outside, off the mark.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer now.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Trains it from beyond the arc.
His field goal percentage is creeping up there now. I mean, it wasn't pretty in the first quarter.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. To halt the run, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Walker against Lowry. Pass to Tatum. Down low. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got 14 points.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics out in front. They lead by...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. Step back on that one and let it fly. That's 12 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, over the years, Tatum has tried to reduce the number of mid-range jumpers he takes, but it's still a natural tendency.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Three-pointer. Headshot off. Now Boston takes it the other way. Smart finds Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Determining Brown's ceiling, how good of an outside shooter can he become? To me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Van Vliet outside. Dishes it to Lowry. 5 on the clock. Back to Van Vliet. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. On up the court. And Anunoby sends it back. And now it's Lowry running. Here we go. All the way if he can.
A main staple in Williams' game. That sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Anunoby against Brown. To the paint. Here's Williams. Up and in on the layup. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
He gets that one. Siakam's got 8.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. When he does, the results are often like that one.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Walker. Back to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. 13 points in the game. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. So many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
An electrifying scorer. Walker, he'll burn you so many ways.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. Six for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
Outside Tatum. 1:07 left in the third quarter of the game. Raptors trail by 7. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Over to the left wing. For 3, Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. Walker with some nice D. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. And so he hits both. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Lowry. 18 points for him. Here's Siakam. Gets a hand on it. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. Celtics leading by 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move.
on his part.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Lowry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Smart. And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. There's 25 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Walker against Lowry. Steps back and fires. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 7 points for the quarter.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
And so it's Boston holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball with... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
And so it's Boston with it. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. They've got Lowry. OG Anunoby is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Outside Lowry. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Shots good by Walker.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
Left side Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet. Good on the 3-point shot.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep.
Feeds it to Tatum. There's the pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And Lowry has it in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Van Vliet, that falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Walker with a clean look. Can't hit the step-back jump shot.
He gets the playground jumper and can't make good on it. You don't get many chances easily than that.
Van Vliet outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from three today, they ought to keep riding.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Lowry passes to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Rebounded by Smart. Smart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown dishes to Smart. Back to Brown. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the triple.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Raptors trail by 12. Here's Lowry, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Lowry against Walker. Outside Williams. Five on the clock. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Van Vliet from downtown, and again to a triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
They recover it. Williams finds Brown. And another basket for Boston.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up for the nice-looking J.
Lowry against Smart. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. A second chance effort. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
So it's the Celtics now. Walker the pass to Williams. The kick out to Tatum. Brown outside. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
The body and agility, rare considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The drive by Lowry. Fires for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Here's Walker. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, we've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the point guard. Now, here is George. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Lowry against Leonard. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Here's Siakam. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. To the middle. Ibaka with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here is Lowry. Paul George making his last shot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Lowry against Leonard. Siakam.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka is still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Outside, George. Wide open look. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Van Vliet's got 6.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Leonard on the wing. Outside for George. Clock at 6. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 9 points in the game so far. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 3. Pass to Van Vliet. Now, here's Siakam. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here is Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. Siakam outside. Off target from three-point range.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Siakam against George. No good on the shot. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Lowry, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Siakam misses.
Oh, he has just struggled here offensively in the court.
It's stolen by Lowry. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Van Vliet outside. They need this. And Siakam with the layup.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Los Angeles leading by 5. And George with the stuff.
I mean, he is explosive with his leaping ability. Paul George is well-versed in finishing above the rim.
Passes to Van Vliet. Siakam with it. There's the 3. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 5. From deep, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Siakam left side. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love,
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
this is exactly what you want to see if...
Oh, the power on that prudence!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Lowry against Leonard. Here's Siakam. Made that one only his 4th of this game after firing 10 times from the floor.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
The pass to Beverly. Leonard against Siakam. Leonard attacking. Here's George. Oh.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Here's Lowry, and he banks in the layup.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Leonard's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
George looking around. Inside. 3-pointer. Leonard on the wing. Good. Nice job down low. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Raptors trail by 6. Right side Lowry. Van Vliet finds Boucher. No good with the triple. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Leonard, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Siakam.
So difficult to stop Leonard from scoring. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Leonard hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Lowry looking around. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
This is the modern-day big. Siakam can stretch you out and can hurt you right at the rim.
Poked loose, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And it's Lowry penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Leonard kicks to George. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. George has got 22.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Pass to Van Vliet from past the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Siakam throws it down.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, George. Puts up a 3. Tries from 16. Boucher with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Paul George, he's been the guy making...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 24 points. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
To the middle, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. George against Anunoby. And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Stretching the floor for Ibaka. This shot's become second nature.
Lowry against Ibaka. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Outside, George. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Pass to Van Vliet. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Leonard looking around. Outside, George. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got 32 points in the game.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Lowry against Leonard. Here's Van Vliet. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Lowry against Leonard. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 12.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
Pass to Leonard. Back to George. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Outside Lowry. Van Vliet outside. They grab their own miss. Lowry against George. The shot by Lowry, no good. Clippers leading by 6. Up the floor. Beverly looking around. Back to Leonard. 1:06 left to play here in the third. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. Goes back up. And the layup is good. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Down low, here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
You know, he's able to shoulder more and more of the load offensively. Siakam's star continues to rise.
And yes, it's good. George has got 34 points.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Here's Lowry, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Lowry knows the contact is coming, really demonstrating his strength.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
Lowry with the ball. Leonard's there. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Los Angeles. bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Van Vliet.
A good shooter who can operate at different speed. Love when Fred is knocking down that mid-range jumper.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Van Vliet outside. They get the rebound. Siakam passes to Boucher. Siakam on the follow. Siakam's got 11 points here in just the second half.
I would not want to have to box him out. Siakam has that wiry length. He's mobile. It's just a nightmare.
Here's George, and he drops it in from the low post. George has got 42 in the game.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
To the inside, Siakam. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. 31 points for Siakam.
These are the looks this offense is designed to generate. Siakam deadly close to the rim.
And George, here we go. Anunoby sends it back. Leonard on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Leonard against Lowry. Stolen by Beverly. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
George against Anunoby. Right side George. Ibaka for 3. Drops in the tray. Ibaka's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
It's stolen by Ibaka. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Leonard against Lowry. Shot to stop the run. And that one is off. And the Clippers will come the other way. Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
.35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And George kicks to Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
First one falls for him.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. George against Anunoby. Now, here's George. He's tightly guarded. So the Clippers winning this one easily. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good.